Okay. Yeah, how's it going, alright? Chapter 2. I still haven't played your game. You want to do that right now? Let's do it. There won't be much of an audience at the moment, but where is it? Or you posted it here, didn't you? Wait, let me restart Discord. I don't know why. Even Postman. Okay. There it is. Alrighty, let's do this. Game about a poor slime delivering mail. Oh, thank goodness. You're one of the few devs who actually add like sound settings. Arrows, WASD, analog, controller. X grab, X throw. Oh, analog or D-pad. A or okay. We'll just figure it out as we go. Top shoulder, X. Climb is okay. Alright. I'm plugged in. Oh, you already showed. This is perfect. So let's controls? Okay. And oh. Oh, these are actually Celeste controls. You even have the same jump. Ah, nice. Same physics values? Right, you mentioned that. I like this. Very cute. Oh. Oh. I see. Oh. Oops. Oh, and when you run out of dash, when you run out of climb, it forces you to... Oh. Okay, oh. What the hell? By the way, when you say the same, oh shit, when you say the same physics values, is it the same physics from the Pico 8? Or maybe it's the same for both games? Full game? No, no way. God damn it. Your sleep schedule, my sleep schedule is amazing. I gotta say, Neo. I've never been, oh my god, I've never been happier with my sleep schedule, actually. It's actually very efficient in terms of, like, there's one con to it. Oh shit. Oh my god. The one con is that I don't know where my day goes. Like, it feels like I wake up, I stream, and then my day is over, I go to sleep, I wake up, I stream again, and then it's like, it's the same thing every day. Oh, wait, what? Alright. Dude. Oh. That's the only complaint I have about my sleep schedule. I think it's really good, in terms of, like, if you want to get something done, because you take a break, it's like, you know, instead of doing something for an extended period of time, I do, you know, I take a break in between, and so, like, my brain is well rested. Like, right now, I feel very well rested, and also, like, when you sleep, your brain, like, you know, it's kind of like you're passively thinking about, like, you know, I guess, like, the certain problems that you might have in your game, or, like, just in life. So you get 2 of those per day, you know? So it's perfect. Alright. I'm just gonna take this slow. Alright, perfect. Then we have to... Okay. Alright, we got screwed over last time. Don't want it to fall. Forgot which one I did before. I'm gonna try here. No. God damn it. It'd be cool if it showed, like, the trajectory or something. The theme was delivery, yeah. No, oh my god. Alright, I could jump off this and then throw it. Okay, we'll try that. I'm so bad. Wait, I can't jump. Right, alright. Oh my god. Woo! Game was a little too easy, actually. I think I just didn't have enough brain cells to beat that last part. Is there anyone who speedrun this game? Is there a speedrun? Whatever it is, I'm about to set the world record. Shit. Oh, you maybe? Oh, that doesn't count. GG easy. It was a compo injury? Oh, nice. So you made everything. The music. What'd you get, by the way? Loved your take on the theme. Spaceman. Oh, yo. Looks like my main character right there. Looks like my main character. Overall 54th. Fun 38th. Nice. That's pretty good. How many people participated in the compo? By the way, Neo, are you guys playing COD right now? Nope. Or maybe you are. $409. Oh wow. 54. Sleep time, but leave some lurk. Hope you're having fun. I'll see you, Hellraiser. Thank you for the lurk. Give me a shout out. Hellraiser's the world record holder for the public version of Memori. He played the 10th percentile roughly. Nice. He played the new demo recently, and he did really well. I was actually worried that the game was too hard, and like watching him play made me like want to double down on like the mechanics. Great stuff. Great stuff. If you want any feedback, honestly, I think it's very well done. In terms of like, especially for a game jam game, and especially for a compo submission. Honestly, it was very well done. I don't have any criticisms to make. Probably because it needs to be longer. Yeah, I guess, but that's fine. That's not really a criticism. Great stuff. Great stuff. Did I do? Oh, I meant slash shout out. Not. What? Why is this not working? Let's try that again. There we go. Alrighty. So we're gonna do some level 2 chapter level design. Slightly hung. Oh, I'm not hungover anymore. That's what the title says, though. We're gonna be doing level design. Today is Marketing Monday, so we're gonna have to do a post. I should do way more marketing than I usually do, but we can at least save one day for marketing, and that way I won't feel too bad. Level design, Marketing Monday. What do you do on Marketing Mondays? I record gameplay, like some sort of gameplay, and then spam social media. That's my form of marketing. So we try to find like a really good clip, or like, yeah, I'll do a really good clip and then I'll post it, Twitter, Reddit, YouTube, everything. Or I'll also save it for like administrative stuff. So like if we want to work on the stream, like there are some things that I need to do with the stream. Would be nice, so we might do some of that today too. But I might do that for the second stream. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Actually, let's do. Let me do something real quick.
I mean, I guess in
something real quick. I always let my videos like stack up, and I like to post the VODs on YouTube. So let's do that. I think we messed up here. Let me edit this video to say part 2, day 18, part 2. And this is supposed to be day 19. Oh, this will publish later. 17. Yeah, well, this is 17, part 2. Okay. And then let's export to YouTube. All right. I did want to add some like things to my viewer rewards, but like adding icons and stuff, but it's so time consuming. Also adding like custom. I feel like every channel has like custom like emotes and stuff, and mine doesn't have anything. But that's for another day. So we're gonna do level design. We're gonna post on social media. Let's do this. Get a nice clip for Marketing Monday. It would be nice. So my community's been asking for a game jam too, or like they've been talking about it. Maybe we should set up a game jam for like next month or something. Maybe set up a game jam for next month. All right. I also let me see something. Oh. I low-key want to do this today too. On top of level design, I also want to add vines and grass to chapter 2. I think we're going to do that today as well. It'll be quick, I think. Hopefully. Alrighty, let's do this. What did I do yesterday? Traps. I guess we polished the traps and did some level design. Chapter. And updated. Okie dokie. Let's go to chapter 2. Chapter 3, I mean. Alright, so let's go into just a random room. And we'll go into our vines tile map. We're gonna have to, I think we already add an argument, pretty sure. Right now, let's see. Get random subtile chord from current atlas. Input index is the thing, but let me also look at our auto tile script. It's kind of crazy at the moment. Create scaffolding. Vines, add vines. For cell. Okay, if it's not equal to this, for IN2, what is this? So this is currently working, but it's add vine cell, and then we add random. So this is like hard coded in. What we should do is check what the cell value is, or like what cell we're on. So this is like 19 or something. We're gonna probably have to get like did we add it already? We have get vine index. Yeah, so right now we're only returning for 19, which is chapter 1's. Let's look at chapter 2. Let's see what this is. I forgot what it was. Let's see. This is chapter 7. I'll tell 17. So we'll do 17, and we'll return. I think we're using one, or sorry, we're already using one for the cobwebs. Let me see. Probably. So 1 is using cobwebs, 0 is the banners. Okay, so yeah, 2 2 is gonna be the newest one. And we need to eat. What am I trying to do? What's this called? Vines tile map? Hopefully, yeah, we have it here. Vines tile map, PNG. All right. We also have a bunch of other vines out. We're gonna make a new scene right here. 128 by 128. And the minimum size is going to be probably 4 tiles. So we're going to have to separate everything by 4. Image. Configure grid. I don't want to 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, we'll grab this, throw this here. I wish I could see, actually, we just do configure grid. We'll say 8 times 4. Times 4 is 24, right? 32? What's math? Oh my god, that's kind of embarrassing. What's old? Oh. Calculators don't work anymore. Wow, that's kind of low-key but embarrassing. Alright, oh, these are all set up properly. Okay. Yeah, we don't have... Oh, we have more. Oh, it's because it didn't fit into the screenshot. Okay, where did we end off? The third one? Okay. And actually, if we really wanted to, we could push this into the middle. What we could do as well is like flip it. We'll have some variety. Like we could always flip these. So I'll actually leave it in the... We'll leave it on the left side always, and then it'll always could be flipped to be on either side. Technically, we could also have a center one. Like we can create some varieties for center. But I'll leave it the way it is for now. If we want more, I mean, we have this entire page to create vines. We might even put the grass here as well. Actually, no, I'll make the grass into a separate page because messing with the Alice is going to be annoying. Okay, let's see. I know I have like so many resources for vines and stuff. I'm never happy with them, but I know we have something. Running Bloods. No, Running Bloods has some stuff. Let me see. Oh, they got some cute little... I didn't even notice these. They got like cute little potions and stuff. This game, this asset pack, like inspires me to like want to make some sort of like RPG kind of game, like a simple RPG, but like also like super um, like well polished. Oh, super well polished, minimalistic RPG, but like cool in its own way, you know. Um, but yeah, that's all it is right now. Just an idea. Like I love the creatures. The have like little things, and this is not even the whole thing. This is just the backgrounds and stuff. They also have like assets, like like NPCs and stuff you can use. But yeah, this is the grass. It's not too impressive, and also their vines are kind of whack too. I don't even know if I want to use them. That's how whack they are. Maybe these if we really wanted to. Whatever this is. But yeah, it's pretty simple. Here, we'll give it a shot. If we don't like it, we could just remove it. Let's open up Apollo. Image. Mode indexed. Ooh. Oh my. Oh. Game's just crashed on me. Oh no. Oh, cool. It's saved. Didn't save our grid. It did save our grid. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay. Yeah, we'll grab these little vines here. But we gotta find something better than this. Wonder if I should use this grass here. The grass is also pretty whack. This is kind of cool, I guess. Also, just realized, yeah, we make them at least 16 tall. So let's actually change that grid right there to 16. Oh, we also added like an outline, it seems, which is fine. I think it looks good, right? The outline. Okay. Let's go on a hunt for more assets. I know we have like I know I have like a huge download of them. Let's see. I also found this cat sprite sheet. I thought it was really cute. I do want to add a cat to my game eventually. I think this is the perfect asset pack. Or perfect sprite sheet. It's very cute. Assets. Okay. Let's see. Let's open that. I don't remember where the vines were, so we have to like scroll through everything. View extra large icons. Did we open this one already? I assume so. Okay. There aren't any vines here, are there? They have some plants. The plants are pretty cute, and this is actually not too bad either. There's some flowers, although I don't know if I'm gonna use These are kind of nice actually right here. I'll throw them into the vines tile map for now, but we're probably gonna put them somewhere else. And we're also gonna make them green. Do we have the green version? We only have a red version. Okay. Actually just copy this whole thing. The mushrooms also look pretty cool. I think we're gonna throw the mushrooms for chapter 3, the red mushrooms. I think it'll be very cute. Oh, and this little box, I think they have a I could have sworn I remember they had like a version that was like filled with something here. Oh yeah, it was this. Trying to think. Alright, let's just throw this in. Again, we'll have to convert this to like green, to look green. Pretty cute grass. Let's grab the, oh yeah, let's grab this one too. Okay. Alright, so we can scroll through, let me see. Dungeon. Wish they showed the asset. Master. Nope. 16x16 platformer pack.rar. Okay. Oh my god. Terran tile sets? I hope this is it. Oh, wait, this is the same one that we opened before, it seems. 16x16 platformer pack. Basic tiles only, ground city tile set, fireflies. Let me say something. Boom. Boom. Vegetation. Ooh. This is exactly what we need. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the same. Oh, the grass. Did we take this one already? No, it doesn't seem like we did. Do you want this vegetation? Okay. Okay. Close this. Dungeon. Tileset.png. Ooh, this is pretty cool. What is this? Whoa, how did I miss this? What's the size of this? Is this 16x16? They added some weird grid to it. But this is kind of cool. Let me see something. This wouldn't be for my... Let's see. 16. I mean, we could just copy this over. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. These are all really nice. Let's see. 16x16. The planks are pretty good too. Yeah, I feel like they actually look better than my current planks. And I actually really like the way they drew their tiles here. We'll have to look into this. What was this called? 16x16 dungeon tile set. Okay. Wish I knew what the... I have to go back and credit them because this looks really good. And they have like a little fire animation too. And they do have a cobweb, but I don't really like their cobwebs. Yeah, whoever made this. Good stuff. Okay. Let's keep looking through. I'm still here for one thing. one thing only. Let's see what this is. Keep. Nope. Cave Explorer. Animated pixel art. It seems like this is some sort of asset. I mean character. Legacy Adventure Pack. Final. Assets. Background. Assets. Background 1. Okay, so more greenery. This is pretty good. What's the resolution of this, though? It looks pretty high. 16, basically. 16 I feel like is a little too much. I do like this, though. Having like a green, like vines growing everywhere would be really nice. This art style reminds me of Grumble of Pugs' game. A similar aesthetic. 16 by 48. You know what? I'll put it into our thing. It's a little too large. We would have to like maybe make it into like a furniture piece or something. If we really wanted to use it. Also, let's convert it to our color palette. Ew. This looks ugly. And we have one more color, but I don't. Here, wait. Honestly, I feel like we'll just try to figure out a better color for this little section, because this is the only one that has a unique color here. But it's pretty interesting. If we can make this work, I wouldn't complain. But yeah, we still have to outline it. Yeah, well, maybe we'll add it to our temple furniture set. Alright, we got a lot to do because first we have to add all of this, and then we have to make it actually work for chapter 2. We have to like fix our script to be more dynamic, because right now everything is hard-coded in. It shouldn't take too long though. I think we set it up so that it will work. Like adding arguments won't be too difficult. Okay. You know, honestly, it doesn't even look that good to me. I wonder if we should even removing it will be actually relatively easy. I was gonna say maybe the grass could not have this outline and it might look half decent. It doesn't really matter too much at the end of the day, because it's gonna match with the background, and the background's darkest color is this color right here, so probably won't even be too noticeable, if at all noticeable, unless it like collides with like another furniture piece in the game. But Yeah, it looks pretty good. Yeah, we have to convert these to the same color here. So our darkest color is this. Oops. Alright, we'll fill whole selection. What's the next one? The second darkest color, I guess we'll use. Or we can use, yeah, let's use the second darkest color. Hopefully we're not messing up. Yeah, I think we're good. And we'll use this also for the, do we want to use this for the, let me try this one. Try that. And then our lightest color, which, yellow, interesting. Now we'll use this light green. Alrighty. Let's give, yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna use this, these flowers. The flowers are a little too pretty. We don't want beauty in our game. We want death. The grass here is good. So is this. The flowers, unless we can make it look like aggressive flowers, like putting thorns on them and stuff. We'll keep it in the file, but probably won't use it right now. Alright, we have to give all of these an outline. I wonder, I could probably use some of these as vines too, like we could flip it upside down. Okay, cool. I love the actually love the look. Let's actually make a new file real quick for the grass. And one second, I need a Q-tip. Be right back. Alrighty. Okay. What are we gonna do? We're gonna grab these and we're just gonna throw them. these can be in 16 by 16s. Even actually, if we could fit them into an 8 by 8 texture, it'd even be better. Because, well, actually, eventually we're gonna want to update our tile maps to be 16 by 16, but in its current state, it isn't like that. What we'll do is we'll have two sets, one for 8 by 8, one for 16 by 16. If it's possible to put it on an 8 by 8, we will. Or if it's possible to put it a 16 by 16, we'll put a 16 by 16 texture, like one of these. Most of the time, it's probably just be one of those. Let's actually add the grid right now. Okay, so yeah, let's just take all the ones that are 16, which is like these right here. Whoops. Oh no, what's going on? Let's try that again. So we'll put that one there. I'm wondering if we should just put them all on 16 by, like, on their own respective 16 by 16 grid, and we'll just use a different set. For now, you know what? I'm not gonna spend too much time on this. Let's just stick to the plan. We're only gonna do 16 by 16s. Sorry, 8 by 8s right now. Oh, these are also too large. Don't know what the hell I'm doing for these. These look like a big mess. Like, I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at right now. Do any of these look good? Because none of these fit in a 16 by 16 or an 8 by 8. We could like erase some of it, I guess. Like, I could just do maybe, yeah, actually I might just do that. Alright, and we could flip these to give it some variety. We can even take some of these and just, like, in terms of the texture, just kind of just randomize. What the hell's going on here? There it is. Okay. Flowers we're gonna ignore for now. Let's put it all the way in the bottom corner. We're probably not even gonna use this entire page. Let's see, can we fit some of these? Like, yeah, this could definitely be its own thing right here. Honestly, if we're splitting these up into 8 by 8s, we could probably make some good like, we don't even need 16 by 16s. We'll see. Honestly, this is looking pretty good. We were grabbing this. Yeah, you know what? I'm not even gonna worry about making 16 by 16 textures. We already grabbed these two. Let's try to make this work. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Did we already use this one? Looks very familiar. Nope. We did use this one, it seems. It's just a different color. But you know what? I'll take all the variety I can get. Did we use this one? This one we did use. Okay, yeah, okay. Get rid of that. This one might be... Let's see. Oh, it might work. We'll have to make it... this one looks like trash. So does this one, to be honest. Alright, cool enough. Good enough. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Tile map, should I use it? Yeah, this is grass tile map. I'm gonna call it grass decorations. Okay, and then we'll export this as vine decorations. I was hoping to find more. I feel like we can find more if I just search through. We could find like one more pack. That would be great. Old Man Legacy Adventure Pack Ruins. Assets. Yeah, I could also search itch real quick. Oh, we already opened this one. These kind of look cool. I'm not gonna lie. Lil Spook, Pixel 2D Castle, Old Man. Space. What's tileset.zip? Inca back 2. Guess we can open those up. Didn't open at all. Oh, it's just these. These are pretty cool, actually. The resolution is really high, though. I don't think I could use it in my game, but it's pretty cool. Oh, like these pillars look really cool. I might want to use them. We'll get to it when we do, though. It's not a concern right now. Witchcraft? What's this? Witcher? Oh, this is pretty cool too. But not what we need right now. And then I think this is the last tile set we'll be looking at. Tile set test preview. Okay, cool. Quickly I'm gonna look at itch to see if we missed. I'm sure there's a bunch. I thought I could have sworn that I like saw vines recently and I thought, hey, those were really cool, but let me see, maybe it's in one of these. Let's see. They do have some grass, but honestly looks pretty simple for grass. And then this we already... Oh, this is an asset pack I actually bought recently. I don't even know if we're using any of them. I do like the rocks here. I think they look pretty cool. Oh, they have some stuff here actually. Oh, PNG. Whew. Dude, I am sweating. Right, I remember this asset pack. Let me know if you guys hear my fan. I'm like blasting it right now. There's like this little grass right here. Is there anything else? These actually would be pretty cool if we convert this to green. Anything else that looks interesting here? Oh, these little... I don't know what the hell this is, but it looks cool. And same with this. Whatever the hell that is. And the vines are pretty mid. The skull is also really cool. We'll have to come back for that. Yeah, I'll grab the grass here. Ooh, this little tree thing is also pretty cool. Actually, I don't like that grass. I'm gonna grab this one. Also, we gotta convert this to... So these aren't vines, these are grass assets. We already have a decent amount. And they also look like crap. We'll leave it in there. I'm not even gonna worry about it right now. Just wanna get to the dev. Let me see. This looks pretty cool. I'm gonna just copy it and put it in there for now. Maybe we can actually, yeah, let's try. Let's see, maybe they make this green. Wait, should I flip this? The brown looks pretty good, I think. It's like an actual branch. Fizz Buzz, thank you. How's it going, Fizz? Buzz? Should we use a different brown? Feel like this brown would look better. Not even sure if this is gonna look good. Alright, we'll try it out. Okay, that's it for the vines. Now we have to actually implement it into the game. It shouldn't be too difficult. Let's go into our game. What do we call it? Vines decorations top map. Okay. So our new, oops. Let me add this. We're gonna do a new Alice. Do the whole thing for now. We'll do snap options is, what was it? 32 by 16, I believe. Yeah. Okay. And we don't need the whole thing. I think we might even. I'm trying to think, because the way I iterate through them is that we need to fill up an entire atlas before we can use it. So I might just grab some duplicates, put like, we just need two random ones right here. I'll probably just grab one of these and yeah, put it, or we can maybe try grabbing, we'll see. Here, actually, we're gonna do this. We'll edit it later if we want to add more. This is what I like about using the Alice, is that we could just expand it later. Compared to like the auto tile, it's always like finicky. Okay. There we go. Why is it showing 2? Did we screw up somewhere? Why is it doing that? Let's see, disable auto tile. Wait. What the hell? Oh, yeah, we want to make this 32 by 16 as well. There it is. I think now it should work. Disable auto tile. Why don't we see the, see on this one, we can see the variations here, but for this one, we don't see anything. Did I do something wrong? Did we set it as an auto tile? We must have. That's probably why. Yeah, we did. Let's delete that. We want an Alice. There we go. Alright, let's go back to GIMP real quick, and we're just gonna move this down. I wonder, should I grab one of these and just flip them? Let's use that as the texture for a vine. I'll try it. Flip, vertical, boom. Okay. Alright, so if we go back into here, we want to match, I guess, the index that we're using. And I think we're going to have to create some rules for it too, because, like, yeah, the current one we're using, I think, is like 68 by 16 or something like that. That's the texture size. Or 32. Maybe it's like 16 by 24, something like that. Let me see. Oh, 16 by 32. Whereas this one is 32 by 16. So it's just flipped. So we'll have to, in our script here, we'll have to account for that, I guess. Forgot how we did this though. So get random, we say input index. Oh my god, this all looks like gibberish to me. I forgot everything that goes on in here. Set texture, input cell, and then index offset. Index offset. I think this is an old script actually, or old function. Set text. Add vine cell, input cell, vine index, and then flip. So we randomize flipping somewhere else, and then we set cell, set vine cell, so set cell v, and get random subtile chord from current atlas vine index. Okay, so let me just go through this. Get atlas information. If index is not equal to current atlas index, current atlas index is equal to input index current atlas, and get current atlas information. So we get the region. So honestly, it should just work the way it always does. So actually, let's just make a quick tool script here. Do we have one? No, we don't. Okay. So let's do something like this. We'll say, let's just grab like a random one right here. We'll say this. And we'll say test script, test script. Okay, and on func test script, or sorry, test func. Sure, bool. So we'll say for x in 10. We'll say set cell texture, vector 2 of x times, it's every 4 tiles, so x times 4 and 0 of index offset, what was it? Not set cell texture, but add vine cell of input cell, and then this is gonna be 2 and false. I wonder, will this just work? Oh, look at that. So we get just random vines. That's exactly what we wanted. We can do, just see, we did 100. Yeah, not bad. All right. So we know it works. Now we just have to make it dynamic, like just put it into our game. So I thought there was gonna be more to it, but I guess not. So let's get rid of this. So all we do is add bind cell. This is like the magic where all that magic happens, and this already does everything we need it to do. So add vine cell. Let's go into our auto tile. We're gonna check what the tile is. So get vine index. So if we're using a 17, we're gonna return 2. And we do want to do some other shenanigans. I think we're gonna do that in the vines tile map script. Basically, we want to set the minimum distance between everything. Right now, that's actually happening. It's actually happening in the loop here when we add the vines. You can see here what we do is we check. I think we set, where is it? Add vine cell, vector 2 dot down for IN2. Basically, if what do we do here for IN2? If used cells dot has cell plus vector 2 of, this is actually wrong. I'm pretty sure. Oh, cell. No, this is right. If it has it, we say. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to say if we have it, this should be false. But it seems like it works. Maybe I'm lacking brain cells right now. Why would I put it here instead of here? Cell does not equal 4. If our used cells. Oh, right. This is on the. Okay, yeah, I get it now. Yeah, this is right. And then as for this, it's also right. But again, get current atlas information for this. When we get the current atlas information, we should do it based on not 0. Wait, what is 0? Get current atlas information. Tile map that get current atlas information. Yeah, input index. What we want to do is actually grab. I wonder if we should do it here. Input tile map. I guess we could grab what the current, like technically we could say set like get used cell at 0, use cells at 0. You can say get cell v. Oh wait, no, not 0. Yeah, 0, but get vine index of get cell v of used cells at 0. It'll update when we're iterating through it, but then okay, for this IN2, it should be for IN like tilemap.minimum size or something like that, or like grab minimum size instead of IN2. IN2 is, yeah, would be helpful if we like added a comment here. Minimum amount of tiles of cells the vine needs horizontally. So yeah, we'll probably add a new vine script here called just get size. Actually, we already have the size. Tileset dot let me see. I'm sure there's already a value, already a variable. I mean, current atlas number of tiles, current atlas tile size. Yeah, current atlas tile size. I think we can use. So it'd be like input tile map. Put tile map dot current atlas size. Var tile map size. Var vine tile map size. Is equal to this. And then vine tile map size, or sorry, we shouldn't say vine tile map size. We should say vine tile size. Vine tile map tile size. Yeah, how's it going back up? Do you figure out what you wanted to do for the was it like the code?
Too much. It's perfect.
It's perfect. You made it? How quick was the gem? Okay, so yeah, we could just put this. I think this will just work here. Say .x. Let's make sure it works back in like our first chapter. It ended today. Okay. Check it out in just a second. Just make sure I didn't break what we have going on in here. Okay, it seems like it works still. Doesn't have a tile with ID 2. Tile set. Shit. It doesn't. Oh. Current Alice index. Here, let me just print out. This should be 2, I believe. Let me just make sure. Find size. (16 by 32). Oh, that is not correct. We want it to be 16. The amount of tiles. I mean, we could divide it by 8. I wonder, is there a way to? Yeah, we would just have to divide it by 8. Do we have a tile size, like in general? No, but I mean, wait. Let me see. I don't think we do. All right. So if we run this, there we go. We handle our the cobwebs differently. I don't. Yeah, we'll have to figure out how we handle the cobwebs. So what is this? Redemption arc. Credit to REJ. Oh! For the name. Redemption arc. Automatically reading cooldowns and browser source-based UI for Twitch streamers to visualize the cooldowns of channel points redemptions on their stream. Can I just... Does this work? Will this hack me? Oh shit, should I maybe not expose this? Nothing secret? Okay. So I just add this to my stream? And then do you have any redeems that have cooldowns? I think so. Hydrate probably. Is it? I think it's showing something, but the text is so small. Yeah, yeah, I see it. Oh, that's so cool. I copied the CSS now. Just be like, a second. There we go. Yo, that's so cool. Can I just keep this? It's based on like a, I don't know how like Twitch stuff works. Is it connecting to your like server or something? How does this work? I literally have no idea how anything with like Twitch API works and stuff like that. Talks to your server. Alright, well, as long as you keep it up, it'll be here. I don't know where to put it though. Guess we'll put it right there. That's so cool. Let me see. Hydrate. Do it. Ooh. Hydrate again. What if I... Oh, I can't do it. I can't break my own rules. Make a small game. I don't have a cooldown on that. Oh, wait. Test? Oh, no. Oh, that's so cool. And it uses the color that I set for it, right? I think that's, yeah, purple and... Yeah. Let me see something.
Too much? It's perfect!
Speedrun attempt. It's a long text. Yeah, maybe you can make like a minimum amount of characters, or sorry, maximum amount of characters. Yeah. All right, we're done.
I think it's disgusting that you're working at this time on a Sunday. Have you got nothing better to do?
I must not have a cooldown for that one. Or maybe, did you do something? Maybe? I do. You can do that with
I think it's disgusting that you're working at this time on a Sunday. Have you got nothing better to do?
All right. Why'd the other one disappear though? Or maybe that was the time. Maybe yeah, maybe I wasn't paying attention. That was a cooldown, I guess. But yeah, cool. Very cool. All right, let's get back. So we got this working. I guess we could check out what's going on with the with the cobwebs, because I don't want this in every chapter too. So we might as well look into that real quick. Whenever we set it to 1, let's see. Unadd vines, sears 0. So yeah, instead of 0, we're gonna want to say input tilemap dot current cell, I guess. Well, I don't know what we're using. Find tilemap. Let me see. Is there a current? Oh yeah, current Alice index. There we go. So yeah, we'll just say input tilemap.current Atlas index. Oh, there's a current index thing here. I wonder. I think it could update. Like we could always use like. There's the potential of like us having different tiles, in our game, like throughout the entire chapter. So like maybe we can have like chapter 1 cells and then chapter 3 cells in the same room, possibly. So I guess maybe, I don't know, maybe I'd like to leave the potential for it, so leave it like that, although it might look weird. Let's make sure this still works. So wait, this is we put 0 here, and then also oh, and then we set it to 1 here for the corners. So I'm wondering what we want to do here. So yeah, we just literally loop through it again for the corners. I'm sure we could add it to the loop here instead, but I'm feeling kind of lazy. Like I feel like I don't really care for it too much. We could check what the I think what we'll do is also just check what the input tilemap currently, or sorry, not what input cells is, cells right now is, and if it's chapter 1, we'll do this. Otherwise, we'll ignore it. Here, let's just see if this works for chapter 2 now. I think that's all we had to do. Just add this little current Atlas index, and everything should just work as is. There's some other edge cases that we need to do. Not only vector2.down, but vector2.right. Vector2.down plus vector2.right for like the y-axis, depending on how large the input tilemap atlas size is. But well, we'll worry about that later. It's too much work right now. I wanna see if this works. Okay, so we'll go into like a random chapter 2 room. Let's say this one. And if we just press this magic button, nothing happens. Perfect. Let's see. Let's try that again. So we get these tiles for some reason. Morning. How's it going, Control? What did we do wrong here? Tilemap the current Alice index. Are we updating used cells at 0? Did we get add vine cell of get cell v? Here, let's get current atlas. Let me print this. It does say the correct vine size. It's 32 by 16. So something is printing correctly, but the current atlas index doesn't seem to be printing. Let's see. Seems like the latest OBS update sped up greatly on my end. A welcome surprise. Nice. I don't know if I updated. We'll have to see. I did have some issues originally updating OBS, so I kept it on an old version for a long time. Current Atlas index. Let's try this again. Current Atlas index is 0. It's supposed to be 2. Get current Atlas information of of used cells at 0. Get find index. 17 returns 2, otherwise it returns 0. Maybe we grabbed the wrong. No, it's 17. Oh, input cell is how do you do this? Int? Are we oh wait, get cell index. Get cell v. Hmm. $13. What? Current Atlas index. Blah, blah, blah. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Oh my god, so much scrolling. Oh my god, we have so many tabs in our game. Yo, how's it going, Half Moon? We are currently adding new vines to every chapter. Currently experiencing a technical difficulty. Should solve it in like 2 seconds. Test. Where's our test being printed? God damn. Test is 7. Yeah, wait, what? It says 17. Trying to wake up, but doing good. I slept well. Oh yeah. I also slept well. It's what, 8 o'clock, 8 a.m. for you, nice. Good morning. It's currently 2 a.m. for me. What the hell? Why is it? It's somehow updating to 0. Maybe somewhere in our code we're like hard coding it back to 0. Let me see. That's probably what's happening. Wait, if cell valid, watch it. Add vine cell. It should just be hard coded to 0. Set cell v of input cell at Atlas index. No, it should work. Alright, I must be missing something. There must be a random 0 somewhere in our code, just like overriding everything. Alright, let's try this again. It's gotta print this. Cell valid current Alice index is 0. Okay, so yeah, I guess we're somehow setting it incorrectly. Somehow it's getting like reset to. So when we run get Alice information and then get vine index, when we run get Alice information, it should set our cell to whatever this is supposed to be. So let's go back into our vines tile map. And get random the vine index. Get random chord. Get random subtile chord from current atlas. It's returning, I believe. Wait. Just realized something. When we were printing it, it was returning 17. 17's returning 2. I believe it was printing 2, but goddamn, do I not have enough brain cells for this? Let's see. Current index is 2. Current index is 2, which is correct. Somehow it's getting... Does it ever get set to 0? Current Alice... Oh. Current Alice index. Oh, right here. We just have to... I guess we just never updated it. Current Alice index needs to be updated to input index. I think that's it. Now we have nothing. Now we get nothing. Here, wait, let me just try one more thing. I'm curious, if I set this to 2... Current Alice index is equal to 2. God damn. Oh, the Z index might be screwed up. Let's see. Current Alice index is still 0. Oh, brother. Come on. I had to be up earlier than I've been so far during my vacation potential early delivery. Let's see. Do you have to be up to receive delivery? Do you have to, like, receive it in person? Okay, we're so close. Something is just deeply wrong here. I don't... Here, add... Okay. Add cell V. Oh, add vine cell. Literally, we had it working. Add vine cell. Add vine cell of get random subtile chord from current Alice. Vine index. Let me print this out. Vine index. This should be 2. If it's not 2, then we'll know we're doing something wrong here. Which I think we are doing something wrong here. Let me get rid of all the other print statements. Vine index is 1. Oh wait, but this is earlier. Vine size. Do we see Vine index anywhere? Current last. You know what's weird? The Vine size is 32 by 16, which is correct, which is the right size. But then why is it not printing? Dude, I don't even see where it's supposed to be printing. It's like we're not getting any valid cells actually. Is the size of our room too big or too small? Yeah, let's try it out in this room. Probably should have done that from the start. Under my wheel. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? I don't think I've heard of you. Let me see. I'm still getting used to these hours. I don't usually stream this early. Roblox, Lua, VS Code extension, revamp. So you see me make Roblox games? Popo. Oh, yo, how's it going, Aaron? Yagic? I've seen you around. Yagic, I think. On Aaron's stream, actually. Winter S Star. Welcome everybody. Hanging around in Wheelie's stream today. Give you a follow.
Alright, we'll try again.
But yeah, how's it going? What were you up to today? See a lot of code. I do. I react the same way. I get so many clips. Like I get so many people who like clip my videos, and I'm just like, I'm never gonna look at the. Especially when it's like, you know, it's just me like acting like a fool. And I'm just like, oh god. Like I'll leave it up there, but I'm just never gonna click on them. And then sometimes they post it here, and like, I can't help but click on it, but then I regret it every time. It is what it is. But yeah, welcome everybody. I'm currently working on, well, I've been working on this game for like the past 2.5 years now. Some call it a Celeste clone, but it's my baby. I've been working really hard on it. It's heavily inspired by Celeste. Like there's a dash mechanic, but it's a little sharper than Celeste, I would say. Here, I'll show you some of the gameplay. We're currently just working on like polishing the game to look pretty. Today's Marketing Monday, so like I don't do much marketing, but my attempt at marketing is basically just spamming social media with like, you know, a cute little clip of some gameplay or something, right, like that. So I'm polishing chapter 2 so that it looks pretty for the video. We'll get there eventually. I'm trying to make basically, yeah, I'll show you the gameplay first, and then we can go back to what I was doing. Alright, so this is chapter 2 that I'm about to show you, which is like, it takes place in a temple with like traps and stuff. It's actually, it has like Indiana Jones vibes. Chapter 3. Whoops. Alright. Alright, so basically how this chapter works is there are these pressure plates that you have to dash into. And then, you know, once that wheel stops spinning, they turn back on. But they're all connected, so if I dash into this one, and then I go into this one, then it'll also survive for a short amount of time. I'm thinking about making them color-coded, though, so like maybe this one will be orange, and like, you know, this could control the orange ones, we can make this green, and this will control the green ones. I haven't thought that far out yet, but you know, we're still brainstorming ideas for the mechanic itself. But I do have some really great like level design ideas. We're gonna do a few of those today, definitely. But yeah, the mechanic is for fairly simple, but I really do like it. I also love the polish. Like I made this little thing where like if you step on it, it makes those like little clicky sounds. You can like slide on them. So yeah, the movement and everything is heavily inspired by Celeste. So we have the dash. There are other unique mechanics, and the dash is not entirely the same. Besides this mechanic, actually, there isn't really any momentum in the game. It's all sharp movements. So like, you know, you're always gonna get the same exact distance from every interaction. So like a dash is always gonna take you six to 7 tiles away. Same with the bounces. Same with interacting with that green over here. I actually don't know the distance that this one takes you. But I'm actually gonna redo this mechanic anyway. But yeah, so here, let me see if I'm good enough. And actually, I feel like this mechanic allows for some really cool level design. I haven't done any of it yet, but here, wait. I'm actually a little trash in my game at the moment. But yeah, you could basically, it also, you have to dash into it. You can't just jump into it. It's not like a typical spring. So how it works is like, you have to maybe get to another spring or another dash orb to replenish your dash, or like, hit the floor before you can go back and do this and then possibly go up here or something like that. But yeah, that's the mechanic in a nutshell. I want to showcase this to the social medias pretty soon, or like, yeah, tonight. So what I'm gonna do, you can see these like background tiles right here. I call them vines, but they're like vines of the chapter. So I want to add, basically, you see these green vines that are on our scaffolding. I want to add it to the ceiling, and I basically just, iterate through the tiles and check if there's a valid point to place it on. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now. We do have it working for like other chapters, but originally I hard coded all of it. So now I'm trying to make it dynamic so that, we can just add it, in the click of a button. We'll just add it to every single chapter. But at the moment, we're struggling to figure out what the hell is going on. There's like a slight bug, or I'm just missing something. Randi range from current Alice index. All right, let's try to figure this out. Zadel, thank you for the follow. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. If you have any questions, if you guys have any like wondering how like certain things are done, I do have a demo out too, so you can check that out here. This is the oldest, not the oldest. This is like the public version of the demo. I do have a like private playtest that I do, and it costs like, I do a thing where like if you get 4,000 channel points, you can get access to that demo, which showcases like this new updated version of chapter 4 and chapter 2. But yeah, all right, let's get back to it. Let me see. So on our add vines, here, let me see something. If I were to just set the, I'm gonna try doing this. Vines tile map. If we just set this to 2. Oh, not size. If we just set the current atlas, here, I'm gonna hard code all of this. We're gonna put 2 in here every time. See if that fixes it. Okay, so it's just invisible at the moment. Let me try it in this room, or like in a clean slate room. So I'm not entirely sure why it's not working. Disable all the tile. So let's pretend this is a room. So we get we get this. But we don't get anything else. We don't get the vines that we just added. It's supposed to spawn in these, which is this. And we had it working earlier. Yeah, let's go back into our scene here in our vines tile map. What I did was I had this like quick little test here. We did add vine cell to false, and if we run it, see, it does spawn them. But then in our script here, when we run it, nothing happens. Test script works. Let's get rid of that again. And okay. What the hell? Here, we should make a really small version and just like look through each cell. See what the hell is going on. Minimum size is like 4, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll leave it like that. Okay. So, actually, let's do this. Okay, so our test apparently is returning 13. 13 is definitely not the correct tile maps that we want. What the hell is 13? 13 is this. So here, let's go back into our tile map. Test. Our input cell, get vine index of input cell, is returning, somehow it's returning 13. Dude, we must be running this on the border tile or something, not on the auto tile. Maybe that's what's screwing us over. Test is 13. Run it again, let me see. Yeah, okay. That's definitely wrong. Here, let's just try this. If we do 13 and we return 2, will that fix it? No. Still something is wrong. What the hell? Okay. We'll keep investigating. By the way, this little cooldown thing was made by Bad Cop. He participated in a recent game jam, or like coding jam. We're gonna use it for now. It's pretty cool, actually. Okay. Let's see. Did you know you can evaluate calculations in line and code? Like type 2 plus 4, highlight it, and click Control-Shift-E. Turns it to 6. That's pretty cool. That's actually kind of useful. Control-Shift-E. It seems like maybe my hotkeys are overriding it. Or am I... Whatever this is. Yeah, AMD steals everything, actually. People are always suggesting Control-Shift-O or something like that. Supposed to do something. You can turn them off somehow, yeah. I never bothered, though. Yeah, people are always telling me these cool facts. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. And then it, like... has a menu. There we go. That is pretty cool. Neat little feature. Alright. Oh my god. It's like there's something, just some random thing that I'm not that I'm not realizing here. But it's also broken. Here, wait. Let's try doing. So this is what 17 looks like, or 19, I guess. Wait, 19's not working either now. What the? Did we break it everywhere? Let me see. Chapter world demo. Yeah, we broke it everywhere. Okay. Maybe this is a good. This is good. This is good. Take this one step at a time. Let's go back to hard coding this, and then we'll figure it out from there. Add vines. Okay. So we're gonna say 0 here, and we're gonna say is that it? Just this? I thought there was one more somewhere. Oh, there should be 0. I don't know why I put a 2 there. Is it 19 or is it? I already forgot what these all are. Let me see. Looks like it is 19. All right, so yeah, here are the normal vines that we have in our game. Literally, all it is this right here. Add vine cell of cell plus vector 2 dot down. 0. If I put a 1 here instead, should turn everything to cobwebs. Okay. And then if I put a 2 here, should turn everything to. What the hell? How does this just work now? Okay. So now we just have to get the the correct vine, the correct index. So the vine tile map size, or sorry, not the size, the current index. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah. So here we say input tile map dot current atlas index. Here, let's print this out. We're gonna spam this everywhere because I'm tired of. Here, let me get rid of all the other print statements because this is the only thing that we're concerned with. Okay. When do we set our index? First time we set the index. Current, this is the size. The input tile map, right? Let's grab this. Input tile map dot, what do we call it? Current atlas index. Current atlas index. Okay. So we run it, and it says current atlas index is 2, but that's because I think because we're running it here, it gets updated. We want to make sure that we're updating it somewhere else. But here, let me try this. So it seems like it's working. Let me just... let's erase everything. Try it again. What was it? 19? Okay. So yeah, we get the tiles. It says 2. Max index for Alice is 3. So vine index is 2. And we get the cobweb spawning there. That's good. If we did this and then we erased our vines, ran it again, it turns into the original, or but that's actually supposed to happen because we're using not using this one. So let's try it again, but with this one. So yeah, the current Alice index somehow for some reason is being set to 0. So we're not setting the current Alice index properly. Current Alice index gets updated. Here, let's see. Current Atlas index. You know, wait, maybe we're using wait, actually. Maybe I did something wrong. Current Atlas index. What do we call it? If input index, get random subtile core from current Alice. Input index, if current index, okay. Does not equal, okay. Get random subtile chord from current Atlas. Get random subtile chord from vine index, which is from vine cell, from vine index. When do we update it? When do we set? I guess, okay, wait. We do it here. We say get current Atlas information. We do set it here, but for some reason it's not like. I think if we do this, get vine index right here from the current cell, it'll work. But it seems a little redundant to put it here. Of get cell of I mean, it works. And this could, I mean, that's basically it. I thought we could put it. I wonder why it didn't work if we just put it in the beginning. Because I thought this whole this would change based on. Yeah, I guess when we set it in the beginning, it just doesn't work for some reason. Input tilemap.get current Atlas information. Input tilemap.get current Atlas information. Let me see that. Get current Atlas information. It's not updating something. Oh. Get current Atlas information. Yeah. Whoops. I'm pretty sure we were supposed to say current Atlas is equal to this. That's why it didn't work. And all of our problems are solved now, I think. Let's see. Okay, so this was This one, let's try 19. Oh, wait, what? Now it's green? Seems to be like whatever the most recent one was. Here, wait, let me delete this. Try it again. Yeah, what the hell? It's like, used cells. Oh, wait, you know what it might have been? I think we were trying to figure out what the hell was going on, and I think we, for 19, for 13, I don't know why this is here. 19 is supposed to return 0. 17 is supposed to return 2. You know what? I don't even feel like working on this anymore. I feel like we should just, we'll check for every cell. I mean, I just don't know why this is not updating. Input timeout.get current Alice information .get cell. Let me just see something. Yeah, how's it going, Sleepy Mushroom? Get find index. Current cell. Get cell V. It's grabbing the first cell, and the first cell is. The first time we use add find cell, it's supposed to grab this current Alice index, and current Alice index is not some. Wait, let me see. Did we rewrite it to be 3 or something, or 2? Current Alice index. You know, I feel like I can't be bothered with this. We're just gonna write what we. Maybe one day we'll fix it. I mean, it doesn't really matter because this is gonna be written on the This is just a tool script, so like I'm only gonna run it ever once and then it's gonna go away. It's not like we have like super large rooms to deal with. But I was just wondering why it didn't work. Yeah, maybe it has to do with the. You know, I'm not even gonna sweat it. Let's just do this. It might be because it's a tool script. Like because it's a tool script, maybe like communicating between two tool scripts is the. I think that's the problem. That's probably what's happening. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. Get vine index. Alright, now it should work just as is, so it'll replace this with the right ones. And then here, if we put a corner piece, there should be, yeah, there we go. Go to sleep. Why am I up so late? I'm literally up all the time. This late. These are my normal hours. It's not even that late. You think this is late? Okay. That's not good for your health. What even is health? It's 140 for me. So, actually, I take a nap. Around like 9 to 10 p.m. I take a nap for like 2 hours. I stream for like 4 hours. This has been my schedule lately. Then I stream for 4 hours. And then I usually, or lately, I've been going to the gym afterwards. So like after the stream, I'll probably go to the gym. And then after the gym, I go to sleep. That's been my schedule for like the past week, I would say. And it's been working. I actually really like it. I think this will be my new schedule. Okay, so we got some shenanigans here. I think if we rerun this, everything is good now. There we go. And if we go back here, let's say we add this one instead. Hope you take it easy then. Thank you. Oh wait, what the hell? What happened to our... Just stop to say hello? Alright, sounds good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, we had it working and then we must have done something. Oh yeah. We said get u cells of 0. We want to say get cell v of cell. Good night. Peace. Have a good one. Sleep well. Alrighty. And there we go. Cool. Now we got vines everywhere. We'll see how it looks like in game because they're very evenly distributed. So it might look weird. Yeah, let's see if we have like a different room structure, like we might want to randomize like the distances. We can do that. It doesn't look too bad. But we can. We can also flip it. Like we could randomize flipping it, and that would actually add to the like sometimes the vines would be closer to each other. That could actually help. But yeah, we could also add a script here for like randomizing. Hey, do we want to place a vine? I think we have an RNG variable already. Do we? RNG. If we don't, we'll make one. We do have one in the create scaffolding. I feel like we should just create one for everything. Why not? Yeah, let's make a global RNG. Okay. Number generator dot new. Or maybe we don't need it. Maybe we should just put it in. Yeah, let's just put it in our add vine script. Okay. So RNG. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, we're gonna just randomly. So right here we're putting false. And oh wait, this is for, yeah, right here we can say how do you do this? Randomly go random. I mean, I know we've done this so many times and I always forget what's the best way to do this. Randi, I guess. Dude, what is wrong with the Godot engine lately? The site is like broken. So Randi, guess we'll just do bar flip. Can you just do rend? You can do randi, right? What's the difference between rng.rendi and... Just do rng.rendi. 2. Does that work? Oh, looks like it's broken, I think. Oh, flip. Does it flip it though? New pixel perfect. Thank you for the... Oh, it does look like it's flipping because this is flipped right here. So I think it works. I'm pretty sure. Because usually, if I disable, this is usually what it looks like. Yeah, okay, so it is flipping. And it's also flipping, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's flipping everything. Flipping. Okay, so now we can add this to our entire game. We have cobwebs also spawning everywhere. So if we go here, you know, we actually have seems like we have a cobweb right there. Or not a cobweb, a vine that spawned there. I remember I did have this working originally, but we didn't have it as dynamic as we do now. So, do we see any vines? I don't see any vines. Or actually, maybe that's a vine right there. There's our vines. There are no vines here though. There is. It's just barely noticeable. Yeah, I guess if you put spikes everywhere, you're not going to see a lot of vines. We could increase the Z index if we really wanted to of the vines, but then that would block our spikes. Here, let's see what that looks like. What's our spike tile map Z index is on 10. That's kind of crazy. That's on 10. It's a little too high for me. Alright, let's go into the vines tile map. I'll set it to, the Z index is -4. Interesting. Let's try, I'm gonna try 11 just for fun, just to see what it looks like in game. Oh my god, what the hell? It's like spawned on like, oh, you know, okay, what? I thought I think what happens is, wait, is this everywhere? For some reason it's in this room. It shouldn't be here. But maybe we accidentally clicked on this room and that's why it's there. What the hell? What the frick? Which one is it? Okay, obviously the Z index needs to be lower. Let's try putting it just like on 1 or something. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. 1 is still too much, apparently. Let's try 0. Boom, 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 boom. God damn, what the hell? What is this on? Pressure plate is on 3. Why is it Our vine tile map is on 0. Maybe because it's set to relative and it's on our auto tile, so I think that's probably why. It's a child of our auto tile, so we'll have to say as relative is set to 0. I think that'll fix it. There we go. There we go. Let's see how it looks like in other rooms. So yeah, it's barely noticeable in other rooms unless we increase the Z index, but we have spikes a lot of the time is on the roof, on the ceiling here. I'll consider changing it. I think right now, damn, it's all this work, and I feel like it wasn't even that worth it. Like, oh, we still have to fix the. You see how we have cobwebs here? We have to check for edge cases for the cobwebs too. Honestly, I think we should do that now. We're already here, you know? Might as well make it perfect. How's it going, Devro? What you been up to, man? Waking up? I'll be right back. Just crawled out of bed. Nice. What's today? Today is Monday. Right. Alright, so do we want to make this like super dynamic today? So for the corner pieces, I need to check what the size. Actually, the minimum size is always 4, so we could actually just eventually we might even want to make like a corner piece tile map, basically checking for like creating different sizes and stuff like that, specifically for like our cobwebs. But I think right now we'll just set the minimum requirement to 4 tiles in order to place any sort of cobweb. Alright, so I just realized I feel like maybe we should have done this. We would have had to make a dictionary, so maybe it's fine the way it is. Because I was gonna say we could have put this instead of in a lot of this information, or like the loop that we're running is ran on our main auto tile. But technically, like vines, like Everything should have maybe been ran on the Vine top map. But the only thing is we would have had to create like a dictionary to check what the index is of each of our cells. So I mean, maybe it's fine the way it is. It's not that much different. And we could always update it later if we really wanted to. Yeah, we could have had like I'm trying to think. How would we even save that information? Whatever. It's fine the way it is. I'm not gonna worry about it. Let's go back into the add vines section, and right here when we start working here, you can see that we say if has vector 2 dot left for x and 4. If it has anything, we say it's not valid, and then we break. We're also going to say I'm trying to think. This is if we have a cell to the left. So if it's on the left, vector current cell check plus vector 2 dot left and going down on the y-axis. So we're gonna say, I guess here maybe. Oh wait, we're breaking already here, so that means it's valid for this section when we're checking for the x-axis, but we also want to check for the y-axis. So we're gonna say, I guess for y in 4, if used cells dot has current cell check plus vector 2 dot left plus vector 2 plus vector 2 0 and 4. If it has it, if it doesn't have it, then we want to say cell valid is equal to false. Oh, I guess we could put this. Guess we could put this here. I just realized. I also just realized break is breaking out of this loop, but we actually want to break out of I'm not even sure anymore. Forgot. Oh, it was continue that we wanted to break out of. Okay. Yeah, this is right. Right. Good. If cell plus vector 2.4 left, vector 2.4. Okay, yeah, and we're just gonna do the same exact thing here. But instead of vector 2 dot left, we're gonna say vector 2 dot right plus vector 2 plus not 4 y. And I think it's 3 actually for y and 3. Same with this. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be y and 3. Maybe let's see. Cuz 0 1 0 1 2 3. Yeah. Pretty sure. Let's see. It'll be hard to tell if it's actually working. I guess we'll see. I mean, we could test it out in this room right here. in an auto tile. You know, let's just do it. So let's say we have we'll try it out with our current auto tile. So here's our room. Say we have an open little area right here. Seems like there's nothing spawning here. I don't know why. Let's look at the script again. We must be doing something wrong. For x and 3, if hue cells dot has this is supposed to be dot not has. Alright, so that works. This is 0, 1, 2, 3, so let's try just so 2 will nothing will happen, 3 nothing. Oh, I guess it is 4. Okay. Right. Yeah, it is 4. Whoops. Wait, actually. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, okay, it is 4. Should have, we probably did check for this before. But I have a small brain. It's pretty cool though. I like kind of like the way this looks. All right. That is basically it for the Vines tile map. We can delete this, and we don't have a script that goes through every room and then like saves the rooms, but we do, because I feel like that might be dangerous. Like, I don't know, you never know, something could break and then our entire level design is like kinda, I mean, we do back things up, but I also don't mind just going through every room and pressing a button. It also, like, certain rooms need like some love. It's like certain areas might be fixed up. But yeah, we have auto tiling here now, or not auto tiling. Cool looking tiles here. Also, this bottom area, I don't know why, but it should be like, it should not be this. We'll fix that eventually. This happens in all of our tiles, in like every single one of our rooms, in every chapter. We're not like setting the border tile map. Maybe we should fix that today. No, we got other things to do. I want to finish up. We still have so much to do. Okay. So we're done with that. Let's go into these rooms, and we're gonna start some level design. So we finished up. Oh, we didn't add the grass. That was another thing I wanted to do. Should we do that today? Right now? It'll look cool. It's gonna be a lot of work though. Boom, 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 boom. Ah. Let's do it. Boom, This will make our game super pretty, I think. Okay, so what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna go through our auto tile. We're gonna have to check the coordinates of our current auto tile. And you know, the cave tile map right now is actually super outdated, I think, like the way it's structured. Let me see. Boom, boom. Yeah, it's super outdated. Like, this is not typically how rooms are set up. Or we use the blob like tile map method. And this is not blob, this is just random. I don't know what the hell this is. So we're gonna have to update this eventually, I think, but right now, because the coordinates are just 2 tiles right here, it makes our life pretty easy. Like, it'll just be, right now we're gonna hard code it in. And because this is the only map that actually has grass growing in it, it shouldn't be too difficult. Yo, Proton, how's it going? Alright, so let's do it. We're gonna make a Funk add grass. And I wonder if I should put this in the Vine tile map, that way we don't have to create an additional tile map. We could just put this in the Vine tile map, because it's kind of the same thing. I'm trying to think if there's ever like a, like, it's tech. Yeah, we'll do it here. I don't see the possibility of like breaking the game like this. I'm trying to think if there's anything, if there's ever a reason why we would want a different tile map for this, unless we wanted to make it like super dynamic or something, but that would be for future me to work with. And even if we wanted that to be the case, we would work with the Vines tile map. Like, I feel like once everything is set in stone from the Vines tile map, then we would add like some sort of animation. So yeah, we'll leave it the way it is for now. So let's go into auto tile. I'm gonna say we're gonna do Funk. Should we do it here? So we have the add vines. Everything is done here actually. Like, we're iterating through all the cells here, so we might as well. But what I might do, let me see. I'm trying to think if we should, like, because right now we have 2 loops going on here. It would be nice if we could like check for everything that's in this one and put it in here. I think for now I'm just gonna do another loop. It's not efficient, but it's like, again, this is only being ran in our tools. So like, it's whatever. Okay. So for cell and use cells, we want to check what the cell tile is. So if get cell v, or actually get, let me see, if tile map dot get, is it like auto tile cord or something like that? Forgot. Let's see. Oh, if get auto tile cord of cell.x, cell.y is equal to what? It's equal to vector2 dot, let's see, actually don't know what the chord will be. This is our auto tile. So this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. So if it's equal to 10, 0, or let's say current, let's just do this. You know what? Fuck it, let's just finish this up. If get cell auto teleport cell x dot cell y is equal to 10.0 or 11.0, we'll say we don't have a tile map for this yet. We're gonna have to create one. I think for now, let me just set something, just to see if it works. We'll say input tile map dot set cell v. Input tile map. Of cell plus vector 2 dot up. To a 0. It should just work. So yeah, every time we have a green cell. Oh my god. This is gonna crash our game. Okay, yeah, you can see this is where the grass should be. This is a large room, by the way, that's why it's like crazy. Yeah, if we did this. Okay. So yeah, we know it works. Now we just have to create another tile map for the grass. It's actually pretty simple. We also have it spawning on the top here. We could check if it's on our minimum. It's not really a big deal. It doesn't really matter. You don't see this ever, but I guess it's a waste of resources, I guess. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go into let's go into our vines tile map. We'll add a new set. Let's see, grass decorations. So this is, I think I set these all to 8x8. So I could do a new atlas, grab everything here. The steps are 8x8. These are the snap options. The subtile size is also 8x8, and we're only gonna use, we should use the max. Always use the max. So actually, we might want to make this into a grid. Like we could actually via code like just scrape some of this out, but yeah, ideally what we want to do is just make it a full little section here. Where is our grass tile map? Is this it? No. You know, for the time being, I'm just going to copy this. We'll copy it over, and then we can flip it so there's at least some variety. We'll probably change this one of these days. Okay. Yeah, let's do, I'll just copy this. All right. Eventually, I think we'll find better grass. Also, I'm gonna try removing the pixels, because I feel like maybe that'll look good too. All right, so now we have this entire thing, and we're gonna use basically the same exact script that we used here. Get current atlas information. It should work the same. I wonder if there's gonna be any issues with like, because they're flipped, but I don't think so. We don't check any information on the tile map itself on the vines tile map. Everything is done on the auto tile here. So yeah, we'll just say, can we just say, let me see. Forgot what the add vine input, yeah, here, right here. We'll just say input tile map dot add cell of current cell. Oh, current cell check. What the hell is this? Of cell. Cell plus vector 2. Wait. What the hell? Oh, this was the wrong loop. I mean, it's the same thing. Okay. Of cell plus vector 2 dot up. What is 1? Oh, this is gonna be 3. Actually, yeah, well, I mean, we'll say, yeah, I guess we could say 3. I think everything is done for us, actually. Let's see. Nope. Nothing is done for us. Input tilemap dot set cell v of cell plus vector 2 dot up of input tilemap dot add vine cell of cell plus vector 2 dot up of 3 and false. Let's see what happened here. I mean, I guess maybe we could just, oh yeah, we can do this. Hard code it in. And then I think it's done for us. Nope. Did I mess something up? Let's see. Get cell v. I mean, it worked. Set cell input tilemap dot set cell v of cell plus vector 2 dot up input tilemap add vine cell of cell 3. Oh wait, what? I see something. We are using 3, right? Yeah. So what's the problem? Maybe we didn't set the tile correctly. Let me see. Especially when you don't want to reuse it again. What's funny is that I do want to reuse it again eventually, but I'm too lazy to try to I just want to get it done because I know it's gonna, like, I'm not gonna use it anytime soon. I'll say that. Eventually, yes, but not anytime soon. So I'm like, whatever. We can. Oh, okay. Wait. One thing that's weird is that our cells are actually not. Seems like they're 8 by 8s, or sorry, 16 by 8, which is. Let's see what we did here. Yeah, this is supposed to be 8. Okay. I hope maybe that was the problem. Let's see. Nope, still something is wrong. Let's see. You know, it's so weird. We had it working for everything except... Oh, wait, actually. Maybe it is working and... Wait. No, it doesn't seem like it's working. Let me just make... Wait, what? Something spawned up here, though. What is there? There's one little piece of grass that spawned in. What the hell? Okay, so we know something is happening, but for cell in used cells. Valid cell. Ooh. Invalid type sets LV in base tom map. Cannot convert argument 2 from nil to int. 384. Input tile map that sets LV. It's not sets LV, is it? It's add vine cell. Argument 2. Tile map. Wait, what? What the hell? What the hell am I doing? Input tile map to add vine cell of cell plus vector 2 dot up. Of 3 and true, or doesn't really matter, false. There we go. That took a little too long to figure out. Yeah, now we have little cute little grasses everywhere. It'd be nice to add like a little. I've seen like some people add like shaders to their grass, and like, you know, you could like when you run through it, it like looks like it's flowy. We could do something like that, but we'll have to. That's for another day. That's too much right now. APOC SVK, how's it going? Alright, so I wonder how noticeable this is even going to be in a game. Let's see. Look at the little cute little grass. It's so cute. Alright, let me close everything. We gotta do this to every room now. I might even like increase the Z index of it just so that people will notice it more. Like, I'll increase the Z index and actually or not the Z index, we'll make it unshaded so it's like kind of a part of the foreground. Started my working day. How's your game? Game's going pretty good. We're doing some just light polishing, or like we're kind of working on a tool that like adds like vines, but we did this in the past, but originally we hard coded a lot of the stuff, so like it would work in one chapter but we wouldn't have it in another chapter, or it just wouldn't look good in the other chapter. So now we kind of made it dynamic enough where like you see the vines here, they get automatically spawned, but if we go into another chapter, let's go into chapter 2, or sorry, world demo, which doesn't have, like, it's not, you know, an overgrown area, it's just dark and spooky. We get these are like our quote unquote vines for this chapter. So if I run the script, then we get that. So yeah, that's basically all I did. And it took us 2 hours and 51 minutes to get it. But it's all worth it. Now we never have to worry about it again. So now I'm just clicking on every room and just running the script. And yeah, we added the little grass too. I haven't seen it in game yet, but I'm confident it looks good. And if it doesn't, we can just replace the textures or something. Oh, we have the grass spawning on the top too. We can. We could have just checked if it's on the top cell, but whatever. We'll do that later. This won't be the last time I open every single one of these rooms anyway. I don't even remember which rooms Okay, we probably already went through all the rooms. Finally this room, and then I think that's it. And then we'll see what it looks like. Oh, we can't increase the Z. I just realized something though. I won't be able to just spawn it. I also wonder why is it not showing up on this one right here. I mean, I think it's fine, I guess. Maybe, Actually curious as to why it's not on every single cell. It should be on every single cell. But also, it kind of looks good, because then it's, like, not repetitive, maybe. But yeah, currently, it's not unshaded, so it might barely just be noticeable. Let's start from... Looks awesome. Thank you. Let's see if it actually looks awesome. Or was this all in vain? Well, no one... Oh! For a second I thought I wasn't saving. Okay. Main scene. Yeah, I mean... It definitely adds more to the environment. It's definitely not game changing. Also, wait, let me just see something. Did we update the canvas modulate? I think we did. 5D, 5D, 5D. I just want to make sure it's the same in every chapter. Oh, we have it. It's actually darker, it seems. What's 5D, 5D? Here, let me save this real quick. Seems like it's actually lighter in this chapter than it is in the in this chapter. We'll have to see it in game. Okay. We could try making it unshaded. It's just that it might look weird because oh shit. It might be kind of distracting. Existing plugins and going or building from scratch. Honestly, I couldn't tell you what the best approach is. I'll say, honestly, I mean, obviously getting plugins and stuff will speed up the process, but yeah, like for me personally, I think I've built most of the things on my own. It teaches you how to like progress, but at the same time, you know, you're a solo dev. Chances are you're a solo dev, and like you're competing against, you know, companies and stuff. So you might want to do the things that speed up the process of, you know, like getting plugins and stuff. Like I would love to do my own art, you know, but I mostly buy assets. I tend to keep things minimalistic, so I'm able to, you know, program most of like the features in my game. But if you're working on a certain type of game where maybe you need to outsource some things, yeah, I don't see why not. Just don't. I would just say don't assume that, you know, because you're getting like, I feel like people might assume, you know, because they get some of these assets or, you know, something online, they're like, oh, all of this work is done for me, and then they overscope the rest of their project, and that's when it becomes super overwhelming. Like, my game looks pretty simple, but it, you know, I've already spent 2 years on it, or 2.5 years. So yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, it would be nice to also get, like, you know, we're gonna get like greenery in this chapter as well. So like we can get like, you know, pink mushrooms growing on the surface, and like randomizing, like we'll put some dirt, like these look like rocks, and we'll make like a dirt tile map too. Randomize placing those. I think that's what we're gonna do for in version 5. I plan on taking a small break from creating new chapters in version 5, and it's just gonna be polishing, like hella polishing, extra features, things that I've been avoiding in the development so far. And yeah, that's gonna be in version 5. So we're in version 4. I'm planning on finishing this version by the end of the month. So yeah, that's what's in store for version 5. And we'll probably still do some level design, to be honest. Level design is actually one of my favorite things to do now. So whenever I need to take a break, I'll probably make a few levels. Okay, so next step. So it looks great. I love the way this chapter looks, and now we just have to make more levels. Just a few more levels showcasing. So today is technically Marketing Monday, so I have to record some videos, or you know, record some clips really quick. But we don't have. I want to showcase some clever level design in these levels, in this, like, with this mechanic. And currently they kind of look like crap. We'll update. Let me see. Want to update. I think this room is fine. Maybe we'll put a spring here instead. This room is fine the way it is too. This room definitely needs some updates. So we'll prioritize this one first. Let's see. How's it going, Toasted? Okay, so the issue here is you hit this spring. Here, let me see. Maybe getting rid of these two. These two fireboxes is the problem. And same with maybe this one. Maybe we could do that.
Don't worry,
you'll be
buddy.
blocked off.
You're doing fine.
Thank you, Half Moon. Burn out. All right. Boom, boom. Shit. Also, sometimes they spawn on top of each other or very close. Use the pickup mans. Damn. Picked up my old chair and didn't drop off a new one. Damn. So, are you chairless now? You're sitting on the old chair. Nice. Okay, the level design of this room is pretty whack in my opinion, but I think we're just gonna leave it the way it is for now. Oh, we should also check this. There's a... We don't check on the x-axis. Or maybe we do and we set the minimum to 3. Or, oh, maybe we set it to... Wait, let me see. On our auto tile. Let me... Negative X. No. Yeah, we set it to negative X. And yet it still doesn't work. Plus negative X. I don't know. We'll figure it out in time. Honestly, you know what it might be. There's two. Yeah, there's two directions. We also have to check for vector 2.left. To see if there are any tiles there, but yeah, I don't care enough right now. The possibilities of this happening are pretty slim. So I'll just remove this for now. I'll just do this. And all of our problems are gone. What the hell? The only problem that arises again is that we have to erase anything that's stacking up on top of each other. The one I originally replaced, but the replacement chair broke, I see. Gotcha. Oh, so it was like a relatively new chair that broke. Give us all your money. I see. Okay. Let's do some more designs. I'm gonna get rid of these orbs. I think this was good the way it was. I'll try it out one more time, just to make sure. Oh, wrong room. Oh shit, we're gonna die. Oh, you can actually just ignore it. Maybe I'll get rid of that for the sake of this chapter. You know, I'll leave it there for the video because it'll look cool when we swing, then go through, hit this, and hit that. It'll look cool. So we'll leave it. All right. Let's do some more designs. Let me see what's a good room. Like I think a horizontal room is actually pretty decent. We'll have to figure out. We're gonna wing it for sure. 170 room. 175 is our most latest room. So let's duplicate 170. Call it 176. I think the occasional redundant thing is fine as long as it doesn't hamper any movement. What did I say was redundant? I already forgot what I said. But when it comes to at least when it comes to level design, having just in general, the way the players can go up. Oh, I don't have to do X. Me so clever. Oh yeah. Actually, I love doing that in designs too. I love making the player feel like they're smart. Right. Yeah. There's certain things in the game where like you can like, for example, you hit this spring, then you can hit this spring, and then you can hit this spring, or you can just hit this spring, then jump and hit this spring, stuff like that. Like letting them do skips. This is a very simplified version of what I mean. Like the speedrunner is obviously going to do this, then this, but yeah. When a casual player figures out, oh, I can just skip this part entirely, makes them feel good. And I do a lot of that. Like, for example, you can ignore this spring too. How long does it take for me to create one level? It's a lovely touch. Yeah, there's a lot of that sort of stuff. And when it becomes even more complex, like when you can make these really cool, like, especially when you have a lot of mechanics in your game, it becomes very easy to design a simple route, and then the speedrunner route. How long does it take me to complete one chapter? When you say level, do you mean one room? It could take anywhere from an hour to 2 hours, or 30 minutes. I would say 30 minutes to an hour, for just one room. It really depends on the complexity. If I make usually. Because this is a relatively new mechanic, it's going to take me much longer to make these rooms. But for instance, chapter 4, here's what chapter 4 looks like so far. It took me like 2 weeks to make this whole chapter. It's actually still not done. It's all linear. Like there's no like split paths or anything like that. But it only takes me 2 weeks if I'm like dedicated to making rooms, like 2 weeks ago I was like, all right, we're going to do 2 rooms per week. 2 rooms per day. And yeah, I was banging them out. But sometimes when it comes to level design, I actually prioritize quantity over quality, just to get rooms out. So you get like used to the mechanics and like figuring things out. And I just had people playtest these rooms, and it made me realize, hey, these are kind of shit. So yeah, I would say I'd still say quantity over quality, because it just gives you ideas. Like originally these rooms were very difficult. So you can actually see this room right here. I mean, it's not that difficult, but this room is kind of difficult for people just starting out. And I thought, all right, when I first saw people play it, it was like they were dying a lot. So I made a new version. And it's basically the same thing except half the amount of orbs. And but yeah, the same exact structure and like almost the same exact pattern. Same with like, you can see this room. I'm still working on this room, but the pattern of this room and this room are very similar. This was the first iteration, and this is the second one. And I'm actually going to keep both. Like, I'm going to create some variety. This one will have like verticals and basically a lot of verticals. And then this one's going to be a lot of horizontals, but still going vertically up. You're using Godot 4. I'm using Godot 3.5. Probably my next project. Definitely my next project will be on 4. Whatever stable version of 4 is out there. But yeah, this is 3.5. Do you have any do you reference any? I'm looking at Celeste too. I used to look at a lot of Celeste. Like I wouldn't really like try to copy their rooms. I would just play it and like take notes of like what they did. Be like, oh, that looks pretty cool, And then try to do my own version of that. I don't actually like copy their rooms. But I think I've gotten much better at level design, where like I can kind of figure out, because this mechanic is, you know, unique to my game. Or I mean, it's not that unique, but like it's a unique enough where like I can come up with some decent designs myself. So yeah, same with like this chapter. This is something that doesn't, or at least doesn't exist in Celeste. So yeah, you kind of have to just, again, quantity over quality, because you just have to bang out as many rooms as possible, and they'll give you ideas as you go. Just do. You don't even have to like. Don't even think about making it good. Just do it. Also, what really works well for me is making small rooms, because you're bound to, you know, the limitation of like, you know, basically it forces you to create what the mechanic is supposed to be like in a nutshell, right? Like, this is everything that you can do here, but then once you start making larger rooms, then it becomes just that much better. You can maximize on an entire room, because it's easy to just make a large room and then add a bunch of mechanics, and then like, you know, be like, oh, this comes here, then you have to run a little bit and then go here. But with, you know, creating a small room, you're bound to like, all right, I only have this much space, I only have this much distance to dash, let's put this here, let's put that there, you know. You're making the best out of everything. And you'll notice that with my chapter, I start out with a lot of small rooms first, like very like tiny rooms, and then they progressively get larger. And then sometimes I'll even go back to, like, these rooms are a little harder, so I put the larger rooms in between first, and then we go into the hard small rooms, and then we'll progressively get into the harder longer, like this is a medium-sized room, and then we get into the super hard small rooms, and then we get into the super hard long rooms. That's like the pattern. But I design all the small rooms. Usually I design a lot of the small rooms first. It like, yeah, it just teaches me how to make my mechanics work. I say that as in my chapter 3, we started doing some larger rooms, but we were just messing around here. I should go back to the smaller rooms and see what we can do. So yeah, we'll do that right now, actually. Let's make a small room and see what we can do. Basically, what can happen in this room? What is this? What is this mechanic in a nutshell? Do you already know what mechanics you want to have in a room? Do you design the room, or do you design the room and then you only create small components? So what I do is I try to maximize on... Personally, what I do is I try to maximize on the simplest form of the mechanic. So like right now, this room originally was teaching here. We can, I guess we'll start. We can start out with this room. This was the first room anyway. So this is the mechanic in a nutshell. You dash into this. No, here actually, yeah. Because I honestly have no idea what I'm gonna do next, but we'll definitely figure it out. And if we don't, maybe we'll just, you know, take a break and then come back to it. All right, so let's go into. Let me make sure I renamed this. Okay. So the simplest form of this mechanic is literally, you know, you dash up, you know. So yeah, you dash up and it turns off the flames, and then here you dash up again, and it you can see that it resets the flames as well if you're slow. So I mean, if most people are fast enough. Oh, what do we do here? Why is it broken? We must have not saved the name correctly. This is one. Yeah, this is supposed to be 176. So this is the most simplest of the room. Then the next room over shows that you can use these horizontally. So we're probably going to do something similar to that, showcasing another horizontal movement. maybe just using it to get across, or like maybe a really speedy version of this where like you barely just have enough time to get across, and that'll be this room in a nutshell. So let's try to figure that out. Okay. So I'm just gonna bring everything down. Let's see. Whoops. Okay, so we'll have a little base to start out, give the player some space, and then maybe we'll take, because they already know how this momentum, the game currently, this is the second chapter, so this mimics a spring, so it's like, it already exists in the game, like, they already know how this sort of works. It's the same exact thing as a spring, actually, except you have to dash into it. So, let's see what we can do. Oops, make this 90 degrees. And again, I'm not really gonna try too hard to make this like a good room. It's gonna be a it's gonna be actually a pretty mid room. But then over time we'll make some adjustments. So let's try that. And what I think we're gonna do is they dash over. Actually, see, I kind of want to make like an L room, which is sort of what we did in the past. But we can try to figure out something that's more timed based than the original. Would be nice. Here, actually, I have a better idea. Oops. So yeah, the trick is what? They're gonna hit this spring. They have a certain amount of time. There's like literally barely any interactions. They can dash across, but then something needs to happen around here. Either they're gonna have to avoid maybe hitting another spring, or we can even put something else here, like just make it so that they have to get across in time. So it's just a quick showcase of how the mechanic works. And I would say don't be afraid to like reiterate the same thing. Like showcasing the same thing twice is fine. Like just you're just representing it in a different way, so that the player knows. Like they might subconsciously learn over time. If they play this enough, they'll learn, you know, the times. This takes 2 seconds. It takes 2 seconds plus a little bit of like extra, like it's like 2 seconds and I want to say 30 or yeah, 2 seconds and 200 milliseconds I think is the entire duration before this thing goes off. So they might subconsciously learn, you know, oh, that's how long it takes. All right, let's try this so far. Whoops. And then we could put another one. We do have like all of this extra space. We could even push this more to the left, so we can mess with some more stuff around here. We could even maybe make it so that they jump here and then they dash, and then there's another spring right here that like resets the fire. I think actually that's probably a good idea. Set this to 270. And we might have to push some of this down a bit. We'll see. The only thing that's slightly annoying with the current setup of my game is that if I ever like screw up like positioning, like for instance, if I want to push this to the left, we have to move all of our, well, moving all of our nodes to the left is not a big deal, but once we do that, we also have to adjust the tile map. Which I mean is not that, it's not that time consuming either. But in a perfect world, it'd be nice if we could just, in the click of a button, you know, just shift everything to the left. Alright, let's see. I'm thinking, yeah, there's like a little entrance here. You dash into it. You bounce, you have an extra dash, and then you can exit at that point. And there's going to be flames here as well, I would say. Let's see. Need to figure out where we can put flames. Definitely maybe here. Alright, let's see how that looks. It'd be nice if maybe we could push, we might want to push like everything 2 tiles to the left or something. Alright, so yeah, there's not enough punishment here. It'd be nice, you know, if they get caught on this wall right here and then they have to jump across and dash. There's not much leeway to do anything. Let me see, this is kind of tight. Oh shit. So we can give them a break right here. This is a good spot for a break. We're gonna put flames along this area. And I think we're gonna push everything to the left by like 2 or 3 tiles. We can even push, technically we could push this down by 1 tile too. There's no point of this extra space, but I think our auto tile doesn't really work. If we, here, let's see. I think I did it. Oh, maybe we fixed it. Oh no, we didn't. Okay. So yeah, it would be nice if it looked like this. And I mean, what we could do is do this. Right now, we can do this. Is erase it. We're probably gonna update the tile map afterwards, though. And then what we can do is disable the auto tile, and then erase the bottom if we really wanted to, like that. Castle of Illusion music. This is Shop by Toby Fox. Undertale. You know, I wonder, we could even make it look like this, where like it's a part of. Yeah, what the hell? We could do that too. It's like a little flying bug somewhere in my room. He's bugging me. Either that or I'm gravely misremembering. I mean, it's pretty... Have you played Undertale? Not? You might have heard it, though. Like, Either way, you might have heard it, because it's played in a lot of, like, videos and stuff. They play Undertale music. Okay, so this actually looks weird. We will want to put at least one tile on the bottom there, which is fine. All right, but yeah, we're still gonna move everything to the left, so let's just do that now. Do 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 do. Alright, let's try that. What the hell? Oh, disable auto tile. Reset auto tile? Oh, there we go. Do 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 do. Okay. So we've got boom. You don't have much space to like do much, but that's okay for this room. Again, we want to maximize on like on this room, and then later on we could do like much more with this. Do 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 do. I'm actually wondering if they'll even notice the spring right there. Also, I'm wondering if I should put flames here too, or maybe transform this to be upwards, like that, and then we put another one, so they have like more time to have to. I'm trying to think if there's. Oh, let's see. I kind of don't like that these are like stacked on top of each other. But then if we put an auto tile right here, it also looks weird, because now it's just its own little section right there. Trying to think what would be a decent solution to this. Putting spikes there maybe. Or you know what? Maybe we could just... No, we do need something there because we need to punish the player. We need to punish the player. See, I'm gonna bring this down. We could put spikes. Yeah, we could do this. We could do that, and then I could just put spikes right there, like... It is what it is. Or, wait. Wonder what this would look like. Could also put spikes there. Wonder what this will look like. I feel it'll look weird. We do need to update our spikes tile map too. Let's see if that looks good or if that'll play well. Oh wait, but then you can't wall jump. We need the wall jump. We need this wall to be free. Or, I mean... Actually, maybe this will be fine. We can leave that wall to be free, because if they don't do it in time anyway, they'll die. So... I think it doesn't matter if they, oh. It's a little tight in this area. Here, let's see this. Actually, I think we can... spread this out a bit. Put more fire here. Because our dash is... I mean, they could jump across. So we could actually open up everything here. They'll have to jump across, dash through. We'll even put a flame maybe somewhere around here. Like upside down. Or even maybe even through the whole thing. And this is actually similar to that other room we have. Somewhat. But again, yeah, that's okay. Repetitiveness is... it's definitely okay in the earlier rooms when you're still teaching the mechanics. Okay, so... jump across, you... I might even put flames here too to rush the player. Might be pretty cool. Or maybe we won't, just because it might be too difficult, actually. For a beginning room, but yeah, we could always just push this room later, like push it to another chapter. Not another chapter, to another area of the chapter. Let's see how this looks, how this plays. So it's kind of difficult. Don't know. Let's see. I mean, you can get to this wall and then you can get across, but it's not the best. And there's no point, there's no benefit for this wall. Like, it'd be nice if we could force the player to have to touch this wall for some reason. What could we do here? They also can't even reach the next one. Let's see. Low-key want to get rid of this. We could leave this here, and then what we could do is make like a little entrance here. And they have to dash through. They have to jump and dash through. We also have to bring this closer. They hit this wall. I think this will work. Oh, we do need to put like a flame here, I think, in case they're not fast enough. Oops. Alright, let's try this out. I think, wait. We do need to make sure that they won't die here, actually. I think we actually could put one more here. And they will die if they don't get across in time. We might need to push this down one. Or, yeah, we'll see. Oof. Can't even, the jump doesn't let me, unless we like take our time. But you kind of have to rush, like you have to dash across. Oh shit. I think what we could do is just raise everything by, oh my god. I'm so used to being like faster, I guess. Alright, so here's what we'll do. I'm gonna try this one more time. Oh yeah, we don't have enough time. We could increase the duration if we want to. Or we could work with it. Like we can increase the duration of the platform. Right now it's 2 seconds, I think. You have 2 seconds to get across. But we could also, let me try this. Raise this by 1 tile, raise this by 1 tile. Was that what happened? We just couldn't, we kept hitting this ceiling right here. Let me see. It's also important as like the developer, like obviously you're gonna be really good at your own game, or you're gonna be pretty decent at your own game, and it's best, like you don't want to overestimate the skill of the player. So making like perfect timed rooms is usually not ideal. You want to make it slightly easier. And yeah, right now this seems, even if I did make it, it seems too difficult. Trying to think, what could we do here? Like we're never making it. You're gonna be decent at the game, as the developer put. Hellraiser will always be better. That's true. That is actually definitely a fact. How's it going, Code Red? We might need to maybe push things closer, like push all of this closer. We're already really close, but we might even have to push it even more closer. Like remove some of these, push this here. Let's see. Good. Still waking up. What time is it for you? And your wherever you're from. I assume it's not 9 a.m. Gotcha. So you're 5 hours ahead of me. Okay, so this kind of works. We do hit the spring, but it just pushes us out. Like it's kind of tight around these parts. Ooh, but this is actually a cool idea. What if we make it so that you dash over, go over here, unlock that spring, and then you have to go, you keep going up. Genius idea. Genius idea, practical. Great thinking. Boom, boom, boom. Although, oh my god, we're like really short on space though. This nothing fits here. This will be really great concept for a future room. A room that we're not bound to the axis of. I mean, we could just expand this room right now if we really wanted to, but honestly, I'm still not satisfied with this room. Like, I still think it looks kind of weird. Oh shit. The timing is also like, it's pretty rough. What can we do? What's going on? Why is this not erasing? Oh, we created a duplicate accidentally. Do 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 do. So we could put spikes here. Oh, but they're gonna have to bounce. They have to bounce. I might just... Loki just want to end this room. I feel like it's, it has potential, but it's like... I feel like we just need to start from scratch again. For this room in particular. Or for like this type of design at least. Just do something like that. And then call it a room. Let me see. We could also just drop down here, like if we really want to maximize on on the distance here, and then call like yeah, let's see. Might as well, right? Cool, man. Thank you for the follow. Trying to think. Okay, so we hit this. We barely reach this. Jump over. Ah, shit. We could lower this by one tile. Might as well. It'd make things a little easier. At least the jumping aspect. I'm so used to, we usually put a lot of springs everywhere. Like climbing, like wall jumps and climbing aren't actually that common in the game. We might want to change that. But I would have to like redesign, not redesign, but I would have to introduce way more levels that showcase climbing, because it's really not a thing. So I'm thinking we could we somehow use this spring to get across, and then this spring is used to turn off all of the other valves that are gonna hurt the player. So like you have to get maybe to the bottom here. We'll delete this. Wait, what the hell? Where are those? How are these? These are still on somehow. Who the hell? Who let you to let them live? Oh, because we somehow put it in the wrong node. Hmm. You know what? I think I need to make the wall jumps a little, I don't use enough wall jumps in the game, and when I do, they're not actually that clean. Like, it's actually, it doesn't feel as responsive as it could be. How Celeste does their wall jumps is, like, if you're holding onto the left input, you actually jump in the opposite direction. But in our game, it's whatever direction you're holding, you jump. So if you're on this, you jump over like that. And that's because I think just most people don't. It's really good for platforming when you do it the other way. Like opposite direction means, or like when you're holding against it, it pushes you in the opposite direction. But it's not intuitive for people. You kind of have to teach them, and some people aren't willing to learn. So I decided against it. But I think there is like an alternative, which is just adding you just add a small timer that doesn't remove them from the wall right away. Which is what we have actually. Like it's a very small timer. It's like 100 milliseconds, and that should give them enough time to jump across. But it seems to not give me enough time. So we might mess with those values pretty soon. Or we could completely ignore it and just add a spring right here. That'll make our life so much easier. I'm trying to think what would be a clean fix to this. Maybe, I think I have a good idea. Maybe we'll use a spring here instead. you jump across, dash over, and then you have the momentum from here. But then there's nothing happening here. We could put a spring, like a regular spring. We could also put a dash orb if we really wanted to. Yeah, I want to finish this room already. Let's just speedrun this. Here we could put another flame right here. Okay. We don't need this. Do. Oh shit. Oh, we're dead again. This room definitely feels a little claustrophobic. Not much we could do about that though. Here actually, maybe we'll get rid of this. Oh, just in time. Is it too difficult? Oh my god. It's also kind of... ah, man, I hate this room. We'll put it in the game for now. But I think we'll probably like scrap maybe. There's no point of this right here, so we might as well scrap it. Let the player just dash across. Maybe even, maybe we'll put this like over here. They dash into it and then dash down. Cause yeah, it's kind of pointless. It's not even a threat. If you could just climb up the wall. We could do is put this in the middle. And then entering the slide state is kind of annoying too. What can we do? I'm just gonna remove it for now. I guess we could put fire on the bottom here, and then, yeah, let's just leave it like that. I'm sick of this room already. We will put another thing here, just in case they want to go back for whatever reason. Alright. I was just, someone was asking me about level design, and I was like, oh yeah, it's so easy. Or, I mean, just, just do it, and you get better at it. But this was the most frustrating, this was the most frustrating room ever. It's not even that good yet. We'll change it in time. Can you get across? Can you go backwards? Kind of technically, yeah. All right, let's leave it there. Let's do like one more. I want to do one more decent, half decent room. Yeah, let's try it. Try the beginning again. Maybe I won't limit myself for this next one. Again, this room was made in like the smallest room possible. Maybe giving the player like the freedom to move around is the answer to this mechanic, at least. Or maybe it's a skill issue. It's not even that bad if you speedrun through the rest of the levels. I think because I stared at this room for so long, it looked like shit. But if you just play it, it's not too bad. All right. There's no point of this. Firebox right there. Because you could just dash over. You could just climb this wall and get to that. Alright. Let's do another room. We're gonna do, a much larger room this time. Let's delete these nodes here. So what's this? Traps firebox relative, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I think there's something wrong with our animation player. Root editor node? Whatever. See? Okay. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this room, whatever it is. 168. It's gonna be room 177. It's Coder's Life. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Dude, you're still streaming? Didn't you start like 4.5 hours ago? I started 4 hours and 3 minutes ago, according to Twitch stats. How's it going, Glick? Mr. Glick? Good morning. Alright, so, yeah, this room is pretty whack at the moment as well. What can we do to improve it? You hit the spring, or maybe you don't. Maybe you jump across, hit, oh, I got this. There's gonna be a random, like, stray platform just on its own, right here. Maybe? You have to jump into it. There's fire everywhere. There's no chill. Oh, wait. Can we even jump? There's not much space. I don't think we could reach this. I mean, I guess we could just delete a few. You know what? I think I have a decent idea. Let me see if this will work. We could literally just make them wall jump from wall to wall. It's a pretty basic room, but that's okay. We might do another one after this one if this one's too basic. What the hell? Ooh, this would be a nice area for a secret too. We might need to bring these walls closer to each other too. Room 177. Chapter 3. Where's our player? What? Oh my god, we put this in the wrong. I mean, yeah, it's super simple. Maybe here, maybe we can make it like a maze where you like dash through, you jump over. Oh wow, it's not even. This is too simple. That's okay. I think I need to put spikes here or something to prevent the player from just hogging one wall. I want them to go to, like, I want them to stay on one wall. So I think we need to put spikes. We need to update our spikes too. Our spike game for this chapter looks like, I mean, these spikes look like crap. There's also, it seems like so far the rooms I've been designing for this chapter have been there's been a lot of like W keying involved, which I don't like. I like for there to be like tons of input. So we might want to remove like, yeah, maybe put a spring here instead. At least that's what like the previous chapters looked like. Either that or putting dash orbs would not be a bad idea either. I'm hoping to not use dash orbs just yet because I like to use it in the. I'll probably use it in the future rooms, so it'd be nice if we can just stick to the simple mechanics first and then progressively add the dash orbs, or just harder mechanics in general. Let's see if we could make this work somehow. This would probably be closed off here. And maybe some flames here too. What the hell? I guess we can erase that. There we go. Oh shit. Oh my god, we keep... Wait, ooh. Is there a mosquito in my room? It's a dead mosquito in my room. I don't know why we keep duplicating things. It keeps going into this room somehow, or like into child of auto tile. I don't know what the hell's going on there. I must be like, I'm not even sure. Whatever. We barely just reach it. Do 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 do. Oh, what the hell? What's going on? Oh, we must be like a pixel inside the platform or something. Metaton is a vibe? It feels like these are actually bothering me. Just get across. Should I let them dash? We want them to run through, like, that's the whole point of the mechanic. Well, hopefully we could come up with more clever ways for this mechanic to work. Oh, what, dude, what the hell? Why are we, like, not bouncing through? Let me see. Oh, it's because we set it to a -90 instead of 270. Oh my god. There we go. And then from here, I mean, we'll have to make them exit. Or we could actually make them go to the right. Or we could put more walls. Bro, 40 viewers. Bro, this is normal. Yeah, actually, streaming at this time, we get way more views at this time than streaming at my normal human hours. I'm trying to think, what could we do here? We could just make this the platform, like you dash up and then have to get across. Let's see. But also, there's nothing going on here. We could definitely just raise this and do some more shenanigans up here. You get the European views? Yeah, I guess so. But you know what's funny? The majority of my views usually I feel like are from Europe. Like even during my regular hours, which is like 10 hours from now, which I guess is close to nighttime for you guys. I don't know. It's 9 p.m. for you? Done, I see. Almost 12 a.m. for you. Yeah, you're usually not here, Mr. Click, right? You're not. Oh, what time is it for you? It's 10? No, forgot what time it is for you. You're, what is it? You're 7 hours ahead of me, Mr. Glick? Me hungry, give me EU dinner. I'm also hungry. I actually have some dinner. I didn't have dinner last night. But that's because I had a super late lunch. I forgot what the tile map, scaffolding tile map. What is this? 7. Auto tile, vine frequency, scaffolding. What is this? Scaffolding type. Do I just say 1? Forgot what I did for this tool. There we go. Stream around 22 to 23, I see. Ooh, I've never had like an empty room like this much open space. It's kind of cool. I wonder if we could do something with that. You hit this. I guess, I mean, we could just end it. We could be kind of lazy with this and just force them to try to get across. Let's see. You have 2 seconds to get across this whole area, but you could spam dash, so maybe it won't be too bad. Maybe we'll add another spring here so you can get across faster. Maybe we'll bring this wall closer. Love how many different viewers there are in the morning streams. What do you mean? By different? Like different from all around the world? The people in the morning streams. Oh, yeah. Oh, what the hell? What just... Something screwed us over. Let's see something. Maybe our node is not in the right spot. Yeah, what the hell? This should... What? Yeah, these are turning on for some odd reason. Are these not a part of the same? Dude, what the hell is going on? Like, maybe something's wrong with my project? I feel like sometimes there's no way I keep putting nodes in the like as a child of AutoTile. Like, there's no way. Something's wrong with Godot. Unless maybe someone go back into the VODs and see, like, maybe I'm just like subconsciously just dragging things and putting. I don't know what the hell is going on. They're supposed to be a part of the, like, you know, the fireboxes are supposed to be in the traps node, and the objects, any objects, are supposed to be in the objects node, and that's just how it is. But somehow they end up being a child. Here, what? Let me see. If I run auto tile, does something magically just happen? If I duplicate a node while I'm hovering over this, there's no way, right? No? Yeah, what the hell is going on? Freaking. I swear, someone's like messing with me. Some entity is like, hey, let's just move his nodes to another parent. Oh, brother. It's happening again. The Godot gods, yeah. Actually, something's happening that's like screwing with me. See, this turned into negative. Bro, something's happening here. I swear to you. Here, you know what? It might be GitHub. Fucking GitHub is probably like messing with me or something. Sekhiros was saying how GitHub desktop kind of like can fuck with your Godot files. Oh shit. Ooh, should I allow that? I don't know, like, it seems like the obvious run here, like, yeah, you have to just jump and avoid them, but I don't know if people have the brain cells. How does GitHub affect anything? I don't know, but I don't know. I trust Sekhiros. He said something about Godot fucking with your files. I'm sure if you Google it, you'll find something there. We can look it up. And GitHub desktop in particular, not just GitHub. Maybe there's nothing on it, but yeah, we'll see. Let's see if it ever happens again with the rooms. All I did was, here, let's see. I duplicated this, and then I moved it, deleted it. Let's duplicate a bunch of crap, delete it. Mess with the let's mess with the auto tile some more. Duplicate some more. Rotate this, you know, 270 degrees, then delete it. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was GitHub doing some shit. Alright, so should I allow that? Like, having to jump and then dash out? Oh my god. You know what I think I need to do? Oh yeah, you can just spam dash. I'm a little slow. Just seems unreasonable. Yeah, it does see it's very weird for it, but so is the fact that that our objects kept rotating for no apparent reason. So right, you could just dash over. Wow, that's That's kind of boring. I wish somehow that didn't happen. How can we punish just dashing? Although it sounds very... I love the sound. That I wonder if we could... Here, I have a decent idea too. We could do... If we can calculate... we'll have to... Maybe I was thinking a spike, but also it seems kind of boring. Just because, honestly, because the spikes in this tile map or in this chapter are pretty shit at the moment. So if we could avoid using it, I'm going to. Eventually, we'll update the spikes. But what I was thinking is that we could put like, here, let's try this. Oh shit. We put a spring, and then you have to, like, you dash into the spring, you go up, you dash up, and then you go into another spring, you dash, and it's like, I mean, it just makes it look cooler. What the hell? My alarm keeps going off. Oh, it's 5:05. Alright, I didn't want to go to the gym. But, I also don't usually get this amount of views, so it's, like, exciting. Brandon Crampton, thank you. Let's try that. Also, this would be the perfect opportunity for Godot to fuck up, and then we can stop blaming GitHub. Because we're messing with a lot of nodes at the moment. But yeah, I'm convinced. I'm convinced it was it's GitHub. You already clipped that. Views over health. I mean, I could always go later. It is nice though on Monday. Like it's 5 a.m. right now for me. It's the earlier the better, because even at like 7 a.m. people are already, you know, out and about. Like the sooner I go, the better. When's the part when you sleep? You don't really need to sleep as an NPC. You just go into your room and you just stare at the wall. Have you guys ever seen a stream of me sleeping? Oh, there we go. That's how we force them to dash. Ooh. Oh shit. I do want to make it like perfect though, like the perfect run. Let me see if we can do that. Like the spring needs to be here, I think. So we have to push everything like one tile to the left, or sorry, one tile to the right. Hopefully, I hope this works. Hopefully, I hope this works. That's what I just said. That's pretty cool. And you know what? I think in the next room, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do something similar. Like this is a new design for sure. Spamming the dash. You know what this kind of reminds me of? You know in chapter 1 where like you do, you know, usually there's like dashes where you have to do like a upwards dash and then you dash to the right, or sorry, frickin', you know that room where it's like there's a spring this way, then a box here, then you know, you go over, then there's another spring this way, and then after that spring, then you go to the left wall, and then there's a spring this way, and then over here there's another spring this way, and then you have to go like whoop, like you do the trajectory this way, or I guess this way, and then you dash up, and then you keep going up. It's kind of like that, but sideways, but also easier. So maybe what we could do is, well, it's already too late. I'm not probably not. Oh, also the max distances, like timing is a little weird here. Oh my god. All right, it's 5:10. I also have to take a dump, and I also have to get my clothes out of the laundry. Why can't we just do game dev all day? But wait, we can. Do a stream in the toilet. You know, I got a, you know, you can get like a freaking, you know what? I could literally stream from the toilet right now. Not stream from the toilet, but control, like I can, you know, control my desktop with my phone. Oh, what the hell? Everything is just screwed over. What the hell just happened? And I could keep working at the gym, keep working on the toilet. It's perfect. Here, check this out. Hopefully there's nothing that like could... Let me see. Oh, well, I doxed my email, but that's okay. That's my business email. Alright, I'm using my phone right now. But the thing is, I can't really like drag. See, I can't like double click and drag anything unless maybe there's a setting that... Oh, let's see. You can see me clicking. Is there any like, you know what I need to get? I need to get like a keyboard for my mouse. I have a keyboard for my phone and a mouse. Think those flames should have a longer build-up? I think I agree. You know, I think I really like the texture. This is kind of cool though. I don't think I could really do anything. Like, I guess we could code script. Like, I could script with this. Let me see. Again, I'm using my phone right now. Dude, I can't even scroll up. I can't scroll up with this. Wait, let me see. You would think they would have a... something to let you like drag and click. Are you working on this project full time? I'm working on this project fuller time than what's considered full time. I guess we could do this. We could click around like this. Very full time. All the time with none of the pay. It's the best of both worlds. You work hard, but yeah, nothing to show for it actually. Here, let me see this test. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool though. I'm typing this with my phone. Oh, swipe doesn't work with this. Your plan is Steam success, no plan B? Exactly. You know it. Yo, how's it going, Jack? Damn. Yeah, I'm really liking these views right now. I'm just liking the whole vibe, but I really should. Oh, you know what? Let's go for Titan. I don't see him streaming nearly as often. We're gonna rate him. Titan's a fellow Soul developer. I wonder. Oh, he's doing a client. He's working on a client VR project right now. But yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. Are you the artist? I am not the artist. Well, I usually just buy assets or commission assets and then I edit them. So like I go a lot. Like I do a lot of stuff on GIMP. So like recently we just made this, but this was a product of me going into like a bunch of random assets. You see, me pick and choosing and stuff, and then I had to like add like the black pixel border to it, stuff like that. I do a lot of editing, and I would say I'm pretty good at editing pixel art. That's as far as I can go with that though. One day I would like to just have an artist to work with, but for now, yeah, I just commission stuff or buy a lot of assets. Or get free stuff. There's a lot of good free art out there if you can't do your own art. And it could just be a placeholder, or I mean, you can use it and still be successful with it. People will be just summoned to they'll just magically wishlist my game. Also, speaking of, I'd greatly appreciate it if you guys wishlisted the demo. There's also a demo there. So if you, just go there. The demo's here. This is the most stable version, but we're currently working on 4.0, or 0.4. If you look at the fake internet point channel rewards, if you get 4K, you can also get access to the most recent version, which I'm working on, which includes, everything in this chapter, and chapter 4. The link is broken. Oh shit, you're right. Are you sure it's broken? If you click on it? Doesn't seem broken to me, but I know, there's no space there. It's because I shift entered on the Stream Elements bot, but you can't actually shift enter on Twitch. Or like maybe you can, but not on the bot. It's weird. But yeah, there it is. Yeah, and if anyone's interested in joining the community, I also have a Discord where we just shoot shit. It's not that entertaining, but it's there, and people post like their speedruns and stuff like that. Have a great poop. Thank you. Oh, let's actually raid Titan. Show him some love, because I'm gonna have to poop, so I won't be as active. Bunny Bionics, thank you. We'll be back in 10 hours. I'll probably be streaming again in 10 hours. So stay tuned. Oh, I should have done. This was Marketing Monday and I didn't do any marketing, but whatever. It is what it is.